then that's enough of that. Let's get into the game. There it is. Our wonderful GTR that we beat the R emblem race thing with. Right. Okay. God, I look so weird on camera without half my hair. I look like one of them, like, you know those rocks that if you polish? God damn it. I'm gonna wrap up in my blanket. Turn this off for a minute. We've had a temporary heating solution. Right, I'm going to start this wonderful part with, everything considered, an endurance race. But I have no idea which one. I might need to quickly check what events we can and cannot do, what cars we may or may not need. This is a 400k race, which implies it's for race cars. Is it? Let's find out. Hopefully. I do not expect this stream to be busy until we get raided today. Inevitably. Calibra. Okay. I can work with that. Stock ass race cars. Can work with them. So if an Opel Calibra is a typical opponent, we're probably looking at like GTs? Maybe a JGTC car? Roughly? Probably. I would say we conveniently bought one, but it could be just DTM cars maybe. Chance it in the Mobile 1 NSX that we bought not too long ago. Gonna need racing hards for it anyway. I'm pretty sure I'm racing super hards or racing mediums, one of the two. Quickly go grab some tyres just in case. Should have a nice little horsepower advantage over our opponents. Hopefully. Hopefully we have a talent improvement as well. What day are we on? I need to keep track of that this stream. This stream will be the one, guys, by the way. This is the one we will get the black cars today. Right. We are exactly 10 days. I was going to start with an endurance. I don't think that will be the case now. I think we do the Polyphony Cup. I think we do the Polyphony Cup and go from there. I'm pretty sure we've got the right tyres. Sports tyres are required. I'm pretty sure it's just mediums for us. 6, 7, oh boy. 19 laps of Motorland. I'm not doing that. This is going to be really easy or really hard, and there's going to be no in between. I may, not will, but I may B-spec some races in this championship. There's a fucking Honda Jazz. Okay, I think we should be pretty comfy this champion. Yeah. We'll be very comfy this championship. fucking Honda Jazz, everyone. I can see this Honda Jazz not doing very well. Car does not really stop. This could be a problem. Right, yeah, it's going to be one of them championships by the look of it now. Whew. Let's see what we can do. Yeah, I don't think my car's particularly... Well, it's overpowered in terms of the fact that, yeah, what's it, but in terms of grip, it's not there. Where am I going? Mid-engine car does not do good. Should be a goal to try and lap the Jazz every race. I think that would be a good fun target to try and set. Mercedes is doing pretty good. The S3 and the Subaru are pretty good together. Then there's Camaro all on its own because it can't do top speed. And then the Jazz. Right, car. This Nardo is not very good. No, it's not great. It's not great at all. Well, I didn't play by the game's rules and use a road car. We didn't. Well, we did. I think we can lap the Jazz before the end of the race. I think that's a doable goal. Oh, we're really going to lap the Jazz. Okay. Would the Camaro be a more acceptable target? Whew. There's a Honda Jazz. Trying up the Camaro. Might be in tall order. Camaro's just down the road. I think we'll lap it. Smooth driving so far. Oh, it's not the Camaro, it's an S3. Okay, that's a surprise. The fact that the S3 is 5th, that means that Camaro is chasing down the Impreza. Whack. So that means the Camaro or the Impreza is in 3rd and 4th. Interesting. I think the way we can do this, right? The way I think we can do this is We could do one, sim one, do one, sim one. Well, off my train of thought, that's why I went quiet. That's what I think we should do. We'll do one, sim one, do one, sim one. Try and get through this as quickly as we can, because these races are going to take a while otherwise. Especially like the 2 laps of the Norwich Slice we might do as a fun one, because I ain't doing very well. I'm not doing 19 laps of well. That race can get absolutely go in the bin. No, Kamara's in 4th, and that means we can catch this 3rd one. Yes, we can have the Kamara. I actually think there is a blue flag mechanic. I think. There's a blue flag mechanic. I think. Well, that's race 1 of the PDI Cup down. Right, next race. This is like the most whack-ass championship. We'll get this one simmed. Speed it up. I like how every time it just fucking does my phone. Fantastic. Yeah, even the game's put me in pace order now. Interesting. Ooh. Apparently we don't want to overtake the aggressor, apparently. Why are we not trying to overtake the aggressor again? Surely you're not that big a skill issue. Please overtake him. Well, I'm not saying he's gonna get out of range. There you go. Maybe not. There's the 69 Kamara. Oh, it's home turf. There we go. We finally cleared the Impreza. Now we can probably start chasing after that car. That would be nice. Hopefully we can anyway. Won't be getting stuck in like traffic for a good while. We should use those straights to catch it quite nicely actually. Yeah, we're getting some ground now. This SR55's hauling though. I didn't expect this thing to haul so well. And I know the AI aren't upgraded. Poor Honda Jazz though. Single gear gearbox, let's go. And then it's just this chill ass S3, as you do. That is surprisingly slow. Why is that so slow? Just makes no sense to me. I'm hoping we can catch the mark pretty soon. I don't think we'll catch it. We're not gaining enough time on it. We are catching it slowly. It's in the straights though. We're not catching it in the corner, we are catching it in the straights. The big straight zones we're catching it, but it's the corners. Are we going to overtake it in time? We are catching slowly but surely. I don't like this. Come on, Nardo, you've got to get past this mark. I don't think the Nardo can compete in cornering ability. I think that's the car's biggest weakness. It's so loose at the rear, it's not that quick. Well, either that or we're very matched in the corners. It's the straights where we're gaining. Motorland's going to be interesting. I think we need to qualify for Motorland. Oh, there's a Honda Jazz in the way. What's the Honda Jazz? The Honda Jazz might have an effect on the race here. And my god, did it have an effect on the race. We are stuck behind the fucking Jazz. No, we're not. He got out the way. The Jazz has got out the way, thank god. Now our AI can try and keep his assault on the mark. I didn't want to do that, but thank you, game. We've got to make a move this lap, otherwise it's over. Come on, AI, you can do this. Gotta get a hustle on, don't help him. This ain't good. This is not looking good. We are stuck behind the SL. Surely my AI is not this stupid. Come on. Get going! Has he done it? I think Leonardo's done it. He's done it! He's finally done it! Right, please don't balls it up. Just get going. Please. Fuck me. I've never seen. Oh, that was awful. That Merc is deceptively quick in the hands of the AI compared to us. If we get stuck at any moment, Motorland's gonna be. Yeah, that Merc is. That R230 is something to be impressed about. God damn. That was nerve-wracking. And you still got a Honda Jazz. Imprezza's about to lap the Jazz, to be fair. Imprezza's there trying to get past. There you go. Ooh, what a race. Right, 20 grand. That's done. Next race. Right. Whenever Motorland comes up, we might do qualifying just so the AI can get going. Infineon. Oh, this is very. I do like this track though. We'll drive it. 8 laps is a lot of this though. Especially for a track where you can't really turn. Right, clearing the Jazz. That's right. Race finishing order has pretty much been decided at this point. Obviously Honda Jazz ain't gonna go anywhere. Break. Trying to just keep power on the track. I like Infineon though, it's a fun circuit. Interesting that this uses a stock car version, not sport course. Unless the sport course was too long for us. Not really an excuse as it exceeds Nordschleifer, so I guess not. I got lost. My blanket is also not keeping me warm. We're nearly halfway through the race. When we hit lap 5 we will be. Making some great progress though. Yeah, apparently the AI does not like power that much in corners. Of course, that bit down there's the IndyCar version. Or at least that's what it was. I don't know if it's still the case. For IndyCar. Oh, past the Jazz. I didn't mean to hit you, I'm sorry. Great. Next up should be the S3. I'm not actually sure what it is the Honda. I don't think it's cornering on the Honda. I think it's speed. Like just outright straight line speed. I think it's what the Honda's struggling with, and that's why it's so far back. Right there, it's the S3, as expected. Speed moving. Ooh, careful. Nardo has a very shit gearbox in terms of how fast it shifts. I will admit, it takes a while for it to shift gear. Camaro's died at some point. I'm not actually sure what happened to it, but it definitely died. Really died actually. It's been caught right up by the S3 there. What the fuck happened to the Camaro? Why did it get so... That is a weird one. Camaro will pull it away again, no problem, but... Ooh, careful. Where are you going? Where are you? Congratulations, Subaru. Apparently the AI really don't like this track. I wonder if that's how the Camaros. I'm guessing it's span out. I'm gonna guess that looks like it's ran wide up there. Yeah. That's the sound of a spin out over there. S3 is overtaking the Camaro. What? Yeah, Camaro not having a fun time there, is he? If he finishes behind the S3, that's an embarrassment. Ooh, bump, bump. Ooh, around the outside of the Jazz. Mercedes over there. We can't lap the Mercedes, god damn it. I love this circuit, but we're not going to be able to lap the Mercedes, I don't think. That's a shame. There we go. Race 3 down. We need to roll again. I didn't want it to roll, but it did. Yo, what's good? Hey, Donny. How's it going? Welcome in, brother. Welcome to the Polyphony Digital Cup, which is the most ragtag opponent list in the entire game. New haircut. Fuck yeah. Oh, you noticed, have you? Yeah, most of it's gone. When I say most of it's gone, like if I take off my headset and show you on camera, most of it's literally gone. In fact, my headband covers where my hairline starts. That's not fun at all. Oh boy. Some of the AI skill issued at Infineon, which was nice. Right, next race. Yeah, I did it for a reason. I did it for a reason. The AI surely can't skill issue this hard here, right? Oh. It's only 5 laps of Tokyo, but well, Honda Jazz isn't going to be much of an issue, is it? Look at that Volkswagen. Yeah, the W12 Nardo. Our biggest opponent is this. This is our hardest opponent. Also one of the cars with the very smooth gear change, We need the Nardo to clear the Impreza. Just remember, the longer we're stuck behind the Impreza, the further this guy gets ahead. And I'm hoping my AI can make a move sooner rather than later. We're not very strong in the corners though. Even the Camaro is having a more fun time than we are. The PGR2? I don't think it was in 3. One might have been in 2, from what I remember. I'm not too worried because this has a really long straight where we should undoubtedly get past the Impreza. There's no question about we should get past the Impreza here. quite ironic that the supercar is struggling in the bends. This guy's got a fair advantage over us already because of it though. But he also can't go as quick as us. You ready for a Honda Jazz flyby? I don't think you're ready for a Honda Jazz flyby. Gonna get right up to the wall, look. Honda Jazz, everybody. Yeah, the opponent for this championship completely random. It's it could have anything from a Ford GT to the Honda Jazz to the 500L to the Nardo. It could be fucking any road car in this game. Rear tyres on the Nardo are a bit cold. It's really weird listening to the smooth gear changes on this car. It's actually not a bad car to listen to by Gran Turismo 4 standards. It doesn't sound accurate, but it doesn't sound ear grating like the Nardo does. Also, the smooth gear shift doesn't actually cost it speed when it shifts gear. That's one of the advantages it has. There should be an orange speck just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. If we're lucky. It's not a slow car. It's not a slow car. Like, listen, it is a shit gearbox. Listen to how long it takes for it to shift. It takes a good... There's a good like half a second. Hi, Jazz Supremacy. You'll finish your journey quicker than walking. Yeah, it's in the race. Here it is. It's just trying its best. It's at its home circuit. It's at the Honda headquarters. It's at the Honda headquarters. Less than 95. It will do 100 actually. According to Gran Turismo, it's good for 100, 101, 105. Look at the speed. Tokyo's never gone by so quickly. Gets to 112 before it has to stop. Yes, our worst opponent right now is an SL65. The SL65 is our worst opponent right now. The interior is shaking. To be fair, it's really stupid, but I don't think these two cars can lap the Jazz in this race. Every other race it's lapped the Jazz, but this one it hasn't. POV, you have a Nardo behind you. AI is really struggling to clear this SL65, and I don't know why. Oh, there we go, he's got past. Let's go. Where are you going? Jesus, he nearly let the fucking SL back through. He left it late on the... Oh, bro, don't do this. I am in the VW Nardo. And look how much it's struggling against an SL55! This thing is a boat! The Nardo's apparently... The only thing the Nardo has going for it is straight line speed. Cornering ability is out the window, according to the AI. I think we've just avoided a disaster there. The SL is hauling ass, man. It's not like we're dropping the SL all that quickly. We will on the straight, but Yeah, here, it's actually out cornering us, I think, in places. Yeah, look. 81 versus 85. The tyres are finally warmed up. Well, that's the closest thing we got to a Nardo in real life. Probably the Zonda. It's probably the closest thing. Also, this car is the only one that doesn't have a stick shift gearbox. Every other car here is stick shift. This car's a DSG. You can tell by the way it shifts gear. Oh, Mercedes has gone a bit deep. The fact we're only just ahead of it isn't worrying. Also, we've gone through like nearly 3 bars of fuel. That's crazy. The Honda Jazz is here. Do you think we'll 4th? I think it's the 4th race. Yeah. We went from... What was the 6th lap race? Motegi full, then Seattle full, Infineon stock car course, then Tokyo. The only one I refuse to drive is the 19 laps of Motorland. I'm not driving that race. I will qualify the car, I'll let the AI do its business, and I will not drive it. You're watching Interstellar. Fair enough. To be fair, apparently there's meant to be like, I think like Eden, X-Bass and Co were doing like this 8-man. We couldn't lap the fucking Jazz. What a sad time to be alive. But no, I thought like Eden, X-Bass, Gov and all them were doing like an 8-man crossover thing. I don't know when that was though, supposedly. Oh, hello, Camaro's. Camaro's doing something. We're nearly halfway through the championship. I do try. Like I said, I know it sounds really bad, right? I would like a big enough community to make this a good, like, fun thing to do. Like, it would be fun to do it that way. But I don't want to be, like, so big that there's so much pressure on everyone. But yeah, I hope that when people find this channel, they do stick around. I do try. Honda Jazz is getting off the line like a goat. Oh, it's the actual GT variant. Oh, send it. Shock Lemur, subscribe with Prime! Hey, yo, that's mental, thank you. I just saw that, thank you. I'm hoping the notification comes up on stream, but I don't think it has. One little help at a time. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. I'm sad my notification thing didn't go off. It should work, but I don't know why it hasn't. Let's see if I can force it to work. Oh, that's why the ticker hasn't actually updated yet. I can see the mini feed is updated. I think the ticker will follow. It's just that my chat is not on. I know why that is. Basically, I don't know if I've mentioned this. The problem with this is that I can fix it. You could try. There you go. So if that means I do this, and then I fixed it. Everything's just gonna need updating, basically. Give me a sec. Oh, so bad. Right, event list, properties. That should fix it, because it's reloaded it. There you go. I fixed all the problems. Basically, if it does that, I know how to fix it. If it doesn't just work at all, then I have to restart my stream. But what I will say, yeah, I'm glad I could. Basically, shall I tell you what the issue is? So for my streams to work, I can't update my OBS. If that sounds weird, let me explain. Basically, as the new versions of OBS came out, am I cold? Dude, it's like 6 degrees here in the UK. I've been wearing this blanket to help keep my electric bill down. It does the trick, but yes, I'm a little bit cold. But basically, I can't update my OBS, which means that every time I load my OBS up, I have to be disconnected from the internet. Once it starts loading after I'm disconnected from the internet, I have to reconnect to the internet whilst OBS is loading to get all of the mini feed and everything to work as it should. If that sounds like a complicated thing to do, yeah, that's why it does that. The reason why I have to keep it like that is because new versions of OBS do not support my capture card. That is not even a joke. My drivers are so outdated. On the capture card I have to use. I can't update my stream footage. So for me to keep it working like this, I have to stay on my current version of OBS, which has been long discontinued. For reference, I'm on 1.0.6. The current version of OBS is like 1.19.1. Anything after, I think it's like 13, I think it just stops working. And OBS don't support it anymore, so I can't get any other way around it. So I'm on a really old version of OBS, and I can't update it in order to bounce between Xbox 360, PlayStation 2 and PlayStation 3 footage. I'm not even gaming on PC, it's just like, basically, because of the age of my capture card, it is now redundant in terms of the grand scheme of things. It is deemed redundant. And updating the software on my computer for streaming, basically doesn't count the drivers on my old device properly. I could theoretically update to the newest version of OBS. The problem I have with doing that is that I then can't change the signal footage. So if I wanted to say do a Need for Speed Most Wanted 2005 challenge run, for example, I can't swap my footage over. But because of my capture card and how I capture my PS2 footage, this version of OBS is now the only thing I've got going. And I cannot connect to the internet when I launch it. So I have to completely disconnect, wirelessly and wired. I have to completely disconnect from the internet, load OBS, and then reconnect. That is the only way around it for my computer. Which is why I'm also very nervous about upgrading my computer or going to emulation. Because I really pride myself on original hardware streams. I really do. I think it's way more natural to look at games at how they actually were in comparison to like uprating them so they look better. It might be nicer to play, but you'll just get the and not only that, there's a lot of technical things with emulators that can go wrong. Like changing a setting to make a certain thing load, like Tourist Trophy, for example, requires different emulator settings for each test. And I don't want to do that. I just want to be able to play the game as intended with nothing wrong, and everyone can experience it in 2024 on original hardware. I think original hardware is becoming more and more of a niche that more and more people will come to appreciate one day. That's my opinion anyway. But let's just say there's a reason I do it on original hardware and not on an emulator. I think that this is the biggest reason, because this is how I grew up playing these games. I grew up playing these games like this. I didn't play them on a PC. If I wanted to play the PC port of a game, I would play the PC port of a game, or if it was built for PC, I'll play it off PC, if that makes sense. But a game like this, it's not that I think emulation's bad, don't get me wrong. I think it's a fantastic way to experience games of old without needing the old hardware. Exactly. That's the thing, right? Like, I'm playing this on a DualShock 2, a 24-year-old DualShock 2 controller. It still works fine. But I'm glad you prefer the original. I cannot fucking stop. What the hell? Because a lot of people will play. The only way I will quote unquote emulate a game is if it's officially sanctioned by hardware. So, for example, the Xbox Series X can do what? Some 360 games. I will count that as official emulation, and I'm okay with that, because I can say it is on hardware. I can say it's on actual supported hardware. It's the same with when we did Simpsons Hit and Run. I did that on an Xbox 360, even though it was the original Xbox version, because it was supported. It worked. But Sony have a awful track record with emulation. And I would like to get the PS3 that could do PS2 games. That's not flawless, but it would definitely save me having to have two different consoles set up for 2 generations of games, or 3 generations of games. I can just play them all on one console, but some of them are rendered unplayable. There's a whole list on the internet that I saw, like I think like PCS3devlist.com or something like that, and they list every single PS2 game made and listed if it will run on an emulator. And Gran Turismo 4, believe it or not, runs on the most part. The only downside is that the license test ghosts don't work as they should. So if you wanted a demo run, you can't watch them. Because obviously they don't work properly. On an OG hardware, I don't have that issue. I can load up the demo run as intended, and the game's input and everything will be exactly the same. That's why I prefer OG hardware. Because if there is something that you're losing out on but you can still complete the game with, for that one person who may need that guide, I'm just saying in a theoretical experience, right? Imagine you playing this on PC and in IA16 was giving you a massive headache like it did for me. If you didn't know what to do to get the gold, how would you find out? You'd watch the demo video, right? But the demo video wouldn't work on an emulated version of the game because it's not supported that well. Because the frame rates are all backwards and stuff like that. So that's why I prefer original hardware, because it's like if I ever need something that is critical to how the game works, it's better to do it on a PS2 than it is on a PC. That's just me anyway. But I'm glad you guys hopefully enjoy an OG version over an emulator. Sure, it doesn't look the best, but you could go back to this game if you ever pick up a console and play it exactly like I've streamed it. The only thing different is that my head won't be in the way and I won't be wrapped up in a blanket on camera. That's the only difference. But I'm very, very fortunate still that my TV has composite inputs like red, yellow, white. I still have SCART. This is connected to a HDMI output, obviously, because of my capture card, it has to. It converts the signal though. It's a signal converter as well as a capture card, which is why it's so critical for me being able to stream it like this. But my TV still has a SCART port, and it also has... I'm qualifying and I'm not driving this race. This can get in the bin. And I know the AR's going to get stuck in traffic here. They always do. I hate this circuit. It's basically a go-kart circuit. This is why I'm not doing this track. And I'm not doing 19 laps. The AI is going to have way more patience than I am, that's for sure. If I'm lucky, I might be able to time this in a way where that Mercedes can't set a lap. A fun fact about the VW Nardo, I guess the engine was used as a testbed for the Veyron, which was also a W series engine. Right. And that Camaro should now be... I'm pretty sure the VW12 Nardo was used as an... Yes! We've got the SL in last! The Jazz is in fourth! The Honda Jazz set a lap time faster than the Camaro! Yes! Could not write this. But I'm pretty sure the VW Nardo concept, the W12 was used as a test bed for the W16 engine that ended up in the Veyron, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, I'm not going to do this race. I'll see if I can pull up... see if I'll check my facts on the Nardo. I want to see how the AI does this. I don't think it will do very well, though. Oh, it wasn't PGR3, the Nardo. Okay. Okay, so believe it or not, this was actually the last in a line of W cars. The W12 name was actually used to prove, effectively, that it could also be configured with both our Synchro all-wheel drive system. It was to prove that the VW group at the time could build a supercar and a large, reliable engine for flagship car models like the Audi A8, the VW Phaeton, and the Touareg. So my thought of it being an engine, like an engine concept, was correct. It was built as an engine concept for other cars. Obviously, VW then bought Bugatti at some point, and then made the Veyron using it. The Jazz is back in last, big sad. The S3 is in third. The SL is in third. I mean, if it stays like this, I'll be happy. But 19 laps. Look how slow the AI is going. I refuse to do this race. I refuse to do this race. Can we speed it up? God damn it, the SL55 is in second. Is it going to catch me? It's a better cornering car than what I've got. I'm just hoping my AI does not make a mistake. That is all I'm trying to get it to do. All the other cars are going off at some point. That's pretty bad. It's just a go-kart circuit. Why is this track in this championship? I don't get it. We are pulling away from the SL, which is good. Oh my god, the Imprezas. The Impreza understeered into the pit lane. That's how shit this track is. Even the AI cannot drive it correctly. Is the Honda Jazz going to be able to overtake the Impreza before the Impreza? No, it's not. The Honda Jazz is a bit too slow for that. That's incredible. Please don't let it happen. Oh, that's me. Yeah, we're coming up to lap the Jazz. Oh my... How? Camaro span out. God, I can't write this. This is such a garbage track. The Audi S3 is about to get overtaken by a pissing Jazz. You could not write this, everybody. The mighty Honda Jazz has overtaken an Audi S3. Could not write this. That is fantastic shithousery right there. That is the best shithousery I've ever seen. Camaro's gone off yet again. I don't think it's even a VTEC, it's a 1.4 DSi. It's not even a VTEC. The Mercedes is coming up behind it. Oh no. Look at this shit. Mercedes has just sent the Audi. Mercedes was in no mood to prat about. And has just forced its way past the Jazz. No! You can't do that to the Jazz, that's illegal! Camaro has gone off yet again. Incredible scenes. This Camaro, is that Camaro just going to skill issue every lap? This car's now back in third. The Impreza's now back in third. The rule of power. Dude, it's stuck behind a Camaro. But it won't be for long because the Camaro's going to spin out. Again. The Camaro's going to get overtaken by both of these cars, and that'll be embarrassing. Oh, Mercedes is running a bit wide there. Yep, Camaro's gone yet again. Oh, he got hit by the Mercedes. The Mercedes kind of helped him keep going, actually. At least the Honda Jazz isn't going to understeer into the pit lane, right? I'm just on medium pace, hoping my guy does not crash. He seems to be okay right now. He's pushing it a little bit, but he's okay. Where are you going? Just about made it out of the pit lane, bro. Got Bonafide just skill issue us over here. Again, just avoiding the pit lane. Audi S3 be drifted. These guys are all pushing, and then there's just the Jazz, which is not having any of this issue. The Jazz is driving this track flawlessly. Every other car is struggling. Even mine. I might tell the guy to slow down just a little bit more, just to be extra safe. Oh, Mercedes running a bit wide. Oh, yes! Yes! He's done it! He's gonna have to go into the pits! Oh my god. Oh my god, the Camaro! Yes! That's in the pits! Yes! You could not write this. You could not write this shit. There you go, man. How's it going? I just realised it was going. Hello. No, the Subaru's a lap down at this point. The Subaru's also having the same issue. The Subaru's already pitted. So that is incredible scenes. That is incredible scenes. We are stuck behind a Jazz. We've just bullied the Jazz off the road. Oh, Camaro's binned it again, and the S3 has overtaken it. This track is just a chaos fest. The whole thing. The only car that has not made an error yet is mine and the Jazz. Everyone else is coping hard here. Where are you going? That is the first time I've seen the Impreza bin it like that. Slide off, yes. Binning it, no. What are you doing? Next up's the Audi S3. A little bit of rallying. No, that's him in the pit. That's him in the pit. Again. Here comes the Camaro, which is also having its own little skill issue. Camaro will re-overtake the S3 because the S3 is... yeah. Honda Jazz is... Merc seems pretty okay right now. That is impressive. Congratulations, Audi. Oh my god. It's happened again. It's happened again. The Honda Jazz has overtaken the S3. Here comes the Impreza. Yep. Predominant skill issue us. We're next. We'll be okay because I've made sure we're not making a mistake. Camaro's gonna, you know, just run a little bit wide again. Just about saved it. Is the Merc going to have an issue? Yes, it is. Here comes the Jazz, which is not having issues. It's just in its own little world. The cars are all over the place. I can't keep up. Oh, Subaru has once again. That is impressive. That is incredibly impressive. Oh, who's that going off? Is that the Camaro again? No refux, no rejoin fucks given. The Honda Jazz and the Audi S3 are locked in a battle for who's going to skid issue. The Honda Jazz is helping the S3 get around the circuit. You could not write this. The Jazz is that slow that the S3 is getting assistance by being stuck behind it and not making the same mistake it usually would. That is really impressive. Then you got Camaro, which is kind of chilling, doing its own thing. Impreza is once again going rallying. It's just about saved it. Here comes the Mercedes, which is kind of surviving. Careful. Here comes Super Skill. Yeah, that's about what I expected. The Honda Jazz is still helping the S3 get around the circuit. If the Jazz gets... Oh, Audi's running a bit wide. It's getting impatient. I mean, this has been a fun race to watch, and I'm glad I'm not driving the circuit for this exact reason. That I would just be doing what the AI are doing. That is... It just gets progressively worse. Thankfully, the AI will be put out of their misery in a minute. Oh, that's the Merc in the pit. Nearly. Here comes skill issue versus Maximus. The Jazz has just got 2 points for the... Yep, fantastic. Great work. These two are right here. The Camaro... Yeah, the Camaro is now last. Yeah, the Honda Jazz got the points for... The Honda Jazz, I think, just got the points for overtaking the Camaro as well. I think it just got 3 points. Yeah, it did. We're on race 5. It's on 8 points. The Jazz got 4th. Guys, the Jazz got 4th by just not dying. Jazz supremacy. I don't know what the next track is. Probably better than Motorland. It wasn't even ahead of the Audi. It finished behind the Audi. The Audi got 2 points. That's impressive. I mean, I like Le Mans. It's a short. It should be short enough. I'll do this one. And we're back to normal. The Honda Jazz is going to be lap. At least, well, surely the AI can't skill issue at this circuit, right? Oh. Yeah, the Camaro was consistently 4th. I don't think the S3 is as strong as you think it is. The Jazz definitely is. It's going to depend on what the top speed of that Camaro is and what that Audi S3 can do, but it's definitely not got it on straight outright pace. But then again, this Nada has nothing but problems. Easy. This Nardo has a really long gearbox. I say it's a long gearbox. It takes ages to shift. God knows the brakes aren't gonna work. If the S3 can beat the Camaro, that'll be an upset. But I think it's because the Camaro's gearbox is pretty garbage. Yeah, this should be pretty smooth sailing. As long as I don't balls it up. Well, after this event, we've got something special to do anyway. So after these races, at least. So I'm looking forward to that. That should be good fun. We just gotta get through this. I didn't want to use a race car because that was boring. I wanted to try and use a road car, but I had to compensate for the fact that the Ford GT or something could spawn here. So I picked the Nardo. And I don't think that would have been the best choice either if it hadn't been for the random opponents we got. I feel like the opponent list for this event is the largest in the entire game. It can be basically any road car, I'm pretty sure. Unless there is a very set list of cars. But I feel like it's just any road car in this game. I'm pretty sure anyway. The car the AIs use are the cars the devs had at the time. I guess that would make sense. I mean, it could make sense with Lifty Digital Pop. It might make sense, but obviously the only exception would be Kazunori Yamauchi, who had a 911 GT3, I think, at the time, but there's no 911 in the game. So it would have been the Rufar GT. But I refuse to believe that someone at Polyphony Digital had a 2005 Ford GT. I don't think that was very likely, considering the nature of the Japanese market at the time. I don't think that's very likely at all. Honda Jazz, definitely. SL55, yeah, probably. Maybe. Impreza is 100%. Someone at Polyphony has Impreza. And what was the other car? Camaro SS? Again, I doubt it. Or at least some of the opponent cars might be what the devs had, but I don't think that's entirely true. It might have some truth to. I mean, if I could ask Kazunori Yamauchi a question, it would be: have the developers ever referenced their own cars in? That'd be something I'd ask him actually. If I genuinely could ask him any question that he might not have been asked, it would be: was the Polyphony Digital Cup a reference to what the cars and developers had at the time of the game's creation? It would be a fun question to ask him, but I'm pretty sure it's not entirely true. I'm just pretty sure it's just any road car thing, because there's no way, right, that you have the likelihood of a Honda Jazz being put with an SL55 and the developers go in. Seems like a fair matchup. I just can't see that for some reason. Considering how hard they made it for every other event in the game. Kansas Dream car. I mean, yeah, that's true. It's got the GT Spec 2, the GT-LM, the GT40 race car, the GT02 concept. I don't think the regular GT40 was in the game. I don't think. You got a GT-LM Spec. The opponent list for how it was picked for the Polyphony Digital Cup. I'm trying to think, what's the 5th GT? You've got the GT Spec 2, the GT-LM, the GT40 race car, the GT Concept. What was the 5th GT? Was it regular? Was the road going GT40? I don't think was in the game. I'm pretty sure it's not anyway. Just a race car. I could well be wrong though. Oh, that's why I forgot the 05 road car. That'll be why I forgot the 05 road cars. I mean, to be fair, did you... I don't know if you ever heard, do you know what Kazunori's car was at the time he was making Gran Turismo 1? Do you know what he had at the time? Even it baffled me, and I was really surprised by it. But before Kazunori, or during the development of Gran Turismo 1, Kazunori Yamauchi had an R32 that he binned. He crashed it and wrote it off. That must have been a fun time. And it wasn't even like he owned it, it was on fucking finance, he said, from what I remember. He had a finance R32 and binned it. And he had to pay it off as well. Oh, that must have been awful. It was an R32, but yeah, it was on finance. He just bought it, and I think it was like either 6 weeks or 6 months or something like that. He binned it, wrote it off, and had to pay the car, even though it was a wreck. Yeah, yeah. He was paying the car off on finance. He didn't own it, and he binned it. I'm pretty sure that that's how the story... I can't remember how long he had it, but I know he hadn't paid it off, because he said he had to pay the car off. Oh, fucking hell, El Capitan. I think I'll leave this one to the AI. Of course, it cuts my signal. Might have to try and find the news article, but I'm pretty sure... I can't remember where I saw it, but I'm positive he had an R32. It was on finance, and within a year he binned it and had to pay it off. I can't remember where he said that, but I know he said it somewhere. I just can't remember where. He then got a Porsche 911 after the success of GT1 and GT2. Which is why it was a car that was in GT3 before it got cut for licensing, obviously. Sweet. AI should have an easy job from here. Hopefully. Grid is pretty much as it was, apart from us starting last. try and speed through this one a little bit. Because I want to try and do an endurance race as well after this. And we can leave it on like times and a bit. Because these championships are quite long, they are going to take a while to do. So try and just speed. We've been on this event for an hour and a half. Been on this event for an hour and a half now. We're nearly done, to be fair. We could probably smash out the Grand Valley 300. That is a very likely event we can smash out on stream. And if we're really lucky, we might go and do a couple of special events to finish it off today. I don't have anything to do tomorrow, so I can stay up a bit longer on this one. Oh boy. Two more laps, including this one, and this race is done. Just so you know, the last race is 2 laps of the Nordschleife. Take that how you will. We will definitely get stuck in traffic for a little bit, but it's such a long track, I'm hoping that we can just catch up by the end. We've just lapped the Jazz. Figured this race might have been a little bit on the longer side. There you go. 12-minute race. I don't know why, but I really like the sound of the SR55. I really like the sound of it. Two more races to go, and we know the last one's Nurb. I don't remember what race 9 is. Suzuka, probably. Fucking called it. This is also a long race. I'm not driving this. The last few races seem quite long, actually. That's upsetting. Our car's not going to be very good until we clear all the traffic. This is easily like a 15-minute race. Just because of how long Suzuka is as a circuit, in these sort of cars anyway. Oh, he's sending it on the inside of 130R! That was cheeky. Oh, hello. Camaro's, Camaro's taking it to the Impreza. Yeah, the Camaro can't handle as well, but it can go quicker than the Impreza. Every time I go to speed up the footage, it cuts my TV signal. I hate it. One of the technical quirks of this game, I guess. It'll be interesting to see if the Camaro can beat the Impreza. I don't think it's likely, but... the Camaro is matching the Impreza on pace. It could be interesting as long as the Camaro can keep it on the circuit. No, Camaro can't keep it on the circuit. Bold again. In winter. Hi Swim, how's it going? Yes, I have my hair cut. I had it done for a good reason. I'm not even bald, I still have hair, by the way. I just want to point that out. I still have hair. It's just not a lot. But yeah, I did it for a reason. It was a necessity to do what I needed to do today. Whilst I remembered and had the urge to do it. So I was just like, yeah, okay. Should grow nicely out through winter and I can get it cut again in spring, if we're lucky. Even the guy at the barber said, oh, your hair's you've left your hair a while. I was like, just a little bit. And a poncho filming a bandit movie, right? Probably. No, I needed to go do some photography. Let's just leave it at that. And I needed to cut my head. That is a fantastic name for a link that's been blocked, but whatever. We cut to a live shot of the Camaro Rally Crossing. Oh, can the SL lap the Honda Jazz? Yes, it can. Yes and no. I got my dad a birthday gift, and I had to make myself look a bit more presentable for the photos. So you can probably guess what I've done there. But yeah. Right, Nordschleifer. I'm again gonna speed this one. Please don't cut my signal, thank God. Hopefully the Nardo is not an idiot and just gets through the traffic. We cleared the Jazz, which is good. Are we going to clear the S3? God no. Oh, there we go. The tyres, I'm on these are the default tyres, it should be fine. Dressed up as a hitman to get a smart boat. Yeah, basically. Call me Agent 47. We cleared the Camaro. Impreza next. That should be no trouble. And it's just chasing after the SL55. We should be okay. The tyres should last. It's on sport mediums. I'm not on sport softs. We'll have to try and go on a hot lap of the Nürburgring with the Honda Jazz. How it feels to be a tourist and party driver compared to how it feels to be a professional race car driver. We are over the back of the SR55. We will overtake it, I'm sure. We just need the right bit of road. Probably the Eiffel Straight. There you go. Right into Bergwerk. Perfect. Shall we simulate the Gran Turismo 5 ending video? Shall we just do this on the Gran Turismo 5 ending video to the sound of Smashing Pumpkins? But to do it at a more accurate speed, we need to do it on a Camaro. Or maybe even an S3. This thing's stuck at 103 mph, that's fantastic. Gran Turismo 5 ending videos. Should we do it on a Honda Jazz? We've got a confident little Sunday driver, he's hitting the curves. He's using all the curves to his advantage. Yeah, they do. That is true. But GT5s is the one I remember. I just remember Gran Turismo 5s the most. I don't know why. But this is definitely reminiscent of GT5s. Because you just ride on bumper cam around the Nordschleife on like 3 different parts of the circuit. And it was genuinely this sort of speed as well. All you have to do now is put Smashing Pumpkins over it. Kazunori did 3 of them, by the way. Actually, no, I tell a lie. He did like 5. He did 5 24-hour races, and on Gran Turismo 5 TV, you could watch all 3 of them. 2010, 2011, and 2012, all on board with Kazunori's car specifically. In fact, Kazunori Yamauchi is an official driver in Race Room Racing Experience, and he drives the number 171 Nismo GT3 car that was the short sponsored car in 2011. His AI is a bit shit, but he's in the game. Really breaking out all the top end speed here. Yeah, this car's hit its top speed a bit early, hasn't it? It also tours this part of the track as well. It tours the whole thing pretty much. In fact, actually, speaking of those 24-hour races, you can find all of it on Gran Turismo's YouTube channel, on Gran Turismo TV, YouTube. You can see all of that footage there. That's where they archived it all from when the servers went down. And that's at an Audi R8, no, Audi R8 V10 bridge there. The Adenauer bridge. You can even see the Eiffel Castle over on the right hand side there. And if you look really carefully on the right hand side, you can see where you can enter and leave the circuit if you're a tourist. There's usually a lot of cones here to bring you in, but over there, and then you come out again with loads of cones right there. They've not got the toll booths there in the environment, which is sad. The Jazz is 2 minutes 14. Oh, the Nardo. Look at the gaps on the track map. That's ridiculous. Also, I can't be the only one who thought that the shape of the Nürburgring Nordschleife just looks like a really fat legless pig. Surely I'm not the only one who thinks that. The Honda Jazz, it's official. The Honda Jazz can do a lap of the Nürburgring faster than Sabine Schmitz in a Ford Transit. You've seen it here first, guys. I even have proof. I have straight up proof. If I go to the live timing, there you go. It did a lap of the Nordschleife in 10 minutes and 2 seconds. Honda Jazz is goated. It beats Sabine Schmitz, the queen of the ring, in a Ford Transit, and this dude did it in a Honda Jazz. Oh, rest in peace, Sabine. You are sorely missed. You are sorely missed. I like how speeding it up 3 times doesn't change the engine note of the car. I'm surprised my Nardo has not ran away heavier from this SR55, but that doesn't surprise me anymore. We're nearly there. We're gonna ride on board with the Nardo as we come to the end of this championship. Here we come up to the Bilstein Bridge. Here we go through the second to last corner. And then into the final corner. PDI Cup took us 2 hours, but it's done. We get to listen to the. Oh, I was gonna say we're going to get to listen to the flyby recordings of the Impreza, but I don't think we will. Oh, the fucking Jazz couldn't get its time in the limelight at the end there. Give me my 20k, and then give me my prize. Give me my 200k prize. Thank you for basically what is 400k, which is the equivalent of just doing the Grand Valley 300 kilometers. Great. Well, I'm glad I didn't buy that car. I'm glad I didn't buy it, but that is probably one of the most broken cars in the game. The only reason, by the way, the only reason that that's a prize car is because Kazunori is friends with the guy that runs Opera Performance. But, do you know what time it is, people? Do you know what time it is? It's final week. It's final week time. Which means... Here they are, baby! They're here! This is what I saved all this money up for. It's time! We're buying all 4, and then it resets, basically. This is what I saved all this money up for. By the way, this is way cheaper than buying the 787B from the other dealership. It is actually half the fucking price. So if you want the 787B cheap, wait till like 694 days. If you're willing to wait that long. Right, that's 2 done. There was a reason why I was so excited to get that championship out of the way. There was a reason. This reason was why. If we scroll right to the bottom here, there they are. The R390 and the GT1 as well. 2 of my favourite cars in Gran Turismo. There is a secret 5th one as well, by the way. There is a 5th one. I won't spoil it, but there is a 5th one. Unless you already know, in which case don't spoil it. I like how the blue Nissan banner had to stay on this car. That is quite funny. There we go. I've got 4 million left. I don't even have enough to buy whatever else it is I wanted. Oh, I forgot I have the ID coupe. Buy a Vauxhall Tigra. That is in the same rotation as these. Maybe, but I don't think it was, because there was the only Group C car that appeared in GT3 was the 787. But I'm pretty sure that that was because at the time, like, you gotta remember that not even the R9, like, no Group C's appeared in Gran Turismo 2. So I wonder if this was kind of like the turning point where they started to get, like, a lot more higher end, like, sponsors interested in, well, more money to spend on licensing. Because, technically speaking, half the cars in Gran Turismo 2, whilst they were all licensed, the race, like, the majority of race cars, as it were, weren't. Is there anything special in here before this rotates around and disappears forever? Not really. And I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised by that. Right. But we've got the 4 of the 5 cars. And look, that's how perfect it was. We bought all of them. We've got 2 more days. We have 2 more days before they disappear for another 694 days. They should all be together. In the... There they are, look. Also, that Nissan's a slightly lighter shade of black than the other 3. Don't ask me why. But it's a slightly lighter shade of black. All of these are really solid cars, by the way. All of these are really solid cars. Interestingly, they all seem to have less horsepower than their standard versions. This Iron 2, we haven't upgraded. 953 horsepower. This one has 860. That is interesting. It could just be the oil change, but we will find out eventually, I'm sure. We do have the Formula GT ready for when we need to do the Formula GT Championship. But for the meantime, I'm going to get in the Mobile 1 NSX and we're going to try and smash out the Grand Valley 300 while I remember. We bought this in one of the previous parts, so but yeah, we are loaded with money still, but I didn't know how much they were. I just knew it was a lot of money. This would get us 400k if we complete it. I've bought tires for this car already. The cars here, I think, are like GT cars on the most part. I don't think they're anything particularly exciting. I know the Calibra is a possible opponent, which is why I think the JGTC car might be okay for this. I was basically right. That Supra might be a problem. We've got the Aussie V8 supercar here as well. Obviously, I'm not driving this because it's too long. I was correct that this was basically. We got another NS. We got a teammate. But if there's a Supra here, surely you just want to run the Supra because the NSX is not as fast as the Supra, from what I remember. This might be a bit slow. Maybe I should have picked a CLK or something. I don't think this is going to do it. I don't think this car's going to do it. I don't think the NSX is going to do it. I didn't realise that the opponents were actually JGTC cars. That was completely my bad. We're going to need something slightly better than the JGTC, so I'm thinking one of the LM concepts maybe is what I'm thinking. By the way, quick question. Speaking of that, does anyone know where you win the GTR concept LM in this game? I don't know where you win it, and I've been trying to find it for a while. We're going to use the Camaro for this, so going to need to buy some hard tyres, but should be competitive. So I saw. Yeah, that's pretty much worldwide news now, isn't it? Yeah, Verstappen won it. Decent drive, I suppose. Decent drive. But, Yeah, it was a good run this season. Hopefully next season will be a bit more competitive. I'm hoping, because Max Verstappen did get a very good early lead. Didn't really win after that, but he was consistent enough to stay there. That Red Bull wasn't entirely all. Oh, now you've just complete. Oh, the RX-8 LM is here as well. That's quite funny. A lot of blue cars. There's a lot of blue cars here. That's quite funny. At least. And I don't know what place it. I mean, to be fair, they did all right in qualifying. To be fair to LP. Surely the Camaro LM is not this trash. Maybe it is. We'll speed up the race a little bit and see where we're at. But I'm pretty sure they're on racing cards. Everyone is. I just can't remember the Camaro being this slow. Unless it needs time for the tyres to warm up. Camaro can't be this garbage, right? I like the Camaro LM as well. Well, it depends. It depends if GM actually get onto the grid for 26. It's only speculation at the minute. It's likely, but we'll have to see. Camaro's not this bad. Come on, game. Am I on the wrong tyres? I can't be on the wrong tyres, surely. Surely I can't be on the wrong tyres. They're all on racing hards. That RX-8 ran away. We are slowly starting to catch up finally. Did our tyres just take forever to warm up? Is that what it is? Now that the tyres are warm, are we actually going to start catching up? No, no we're not. God, our pace is nowhere. Our pace is just nowhere right now. We are on pace with the other opponents. We might need to put a stint on mediums, try and gain some ground. This ain't great. This is not great. That RX-8 is also really pulling away. I don't like it. Yeah, it's not looking great. Camaro's not this trash, surely. We'll have to see how long our tyres go compared to the AI. If the AI pit early, then it means we've picked the right tyres. But if they pit late, that means we're not competitive. And I don't want to waste too much time if I can help it. The only thing I can think of is like we go for like a Zonda LM or something like that. We are catching up though. I can hear the other engine. I can hear the other cars. So we have caught up, slowly but surely. The Hiroto has pulled away. Yikes, there's a considerable gap to that RX-8. I've got my guy on push and he's trying his damnedest. My guy is trying his damnedest. It's not like we're slow either. I mean, I guess compared to the RX-8 in the corners, we're a little bit slow. Nothing major, surely. Let's see what we can do if we fast forward it a bit. I have a feeling we're not winning this. Our pace is good, but it's not 1 minute 40, 1 minute 54 good. We've overtaken someone. We've overtaken the Audi A4, Jesus. Surely that RX-8 can't be that much better than everyone else. Surely not. I don't think we're winning this in this car, guys. RX-8's a bit good. Tyres are starting to drop off a little bit, but surely that RX-8's got to have a pit disadvantage. Surely it's got to have a pit disadvantage. Would running mediums maybe help? This car's getting better as it loses fuel and tyre grip. Interesting. We're still a little bit behind the. Still a little bit behind the CLK though. I don't think this car's going to do it either. Either that or I take over the car for a stint. That'd be a long stint though. I think we're out of luck here with this car, guys. I just can't see this Camaro doing it. Camaro's not going to do it. It's just not going to do it. We're going to need a quicker car. It's a shame, because I want to try and play this on an even playing field-ish. But the game ain't going to let me if the RX-8's there. So, either re-roll with this car, which I don't think will be a good idea, or I go and get a different car again, and we'll give this another go. That's a bit annoying. That's a tiny bit annoying. Okay. I have a Zonda LM. I'm tempted to try that. Where even is it? Actually, no, I'm going to treat you guys. You've waited this long, and I want to win this race. We're going to use the R390 GT1. We're going to give it an oil change. We'll give it a clean. Make it look extra nice. And I think it will only be fair to do one of the races each in the special cars. So we'll give it a car wash and then an oil change, and then we'll go try the Grand Valley 300k one last time, and it should be a bit more definitive this time. Drink that oil, GT guy. Surely we can't lose in this car now. Gonna need some racing hards for it, obviously. Spent so much money on cars with hard tyres, it's crazy. Give me them racing hards. Right. One more time for science. Surely this car's good enough to beat the JGTC / budget LM cars. A pushing 60 lap race that will test my skill. No, it will test my AI skill. Ain't testing mine. This is too long for me. Interesting grid. A lot of yellow cars. Not gonna be my problem. Everyone's favourite weird sounding NSX is here. SO Ultraflow is going to clap everybody. Oh yeah. Ain't no problem anymore. My man is going to be on it. That Supra's ran away already. There you go, it finally got past the Takata. think we can leave this on speed up now, I think. And try and get to the end as quickly as we can. Woo! Should be easy from here now. Surprisingly fast the AI, but I don't think they're even upgraded. I don't think so anyway. I'm pretty sure the Cleaver stock. Just goes to show that downforce levels make a difference. Whew. This is all lap based, so it will end eventually when we hit 60 laps. I'm trying to work out how long is a lap. About 1 minute 50 times 60. Hour and a half. So 30 minutes. Give or take. For us to sit through this. I wonder if you can use these cars in free play, the black edition cars. Yeah, that SR Ultra Flow's clapping. It's just clapping every. Woo. Oh, there we go. The Cleaver's finally been overtaken by the Alfa Romeo, so that Cleaver's going to start going backwards. It always does. It'll be interesting to see what the Opel Astra can do compared to the Supra. Looks like it might even catch the Supra, to be fair. How it feels to be the RX-8 LM race car. How it feels to be 2022 Max Verstappen. Ooh. Tires are starting to go on this car already. That's impressive. We should actually have enough left over for the Chaparral 2J as well. Which we're going to need for the American Championship. It's hard to tell if they're all catching the SO, I think. Yo, Vitor, how's it going? Look what we're driving. It's exciting, I know. We're trying to get the, we did the Polyphony Digital Cup, and then we got all the black cars, and now we're trying to do this. So in terms of progress, we've made some, just not a lot, in the right places. Oh boy. So we're just trying to get the Grand Valley out of the way. Even on hards, this thing's chewing up its tyres, that's bad. Wow, this thing can only do 10 laps on hards. That's pretty bad. Tyres are pretty shot there, broski. You might want to consider pitting. Yeah, we've got a stealth car. There we go, he's finally decided to pit in. It's not good for us, the AI don't pit that frequently. Oh, that's perfect. The fuel's done just before the tyres are. I've now got to go back to this menu again, which means cutting my TV signal. Yay me. We should be okay for pace. The AI can go longer than we can, but we're also just way quicker than them. Shouldn't be a problem. Oh, the Alfa Romeo's in the pit. Oh no. That means the Calibra might actually beat someone. That's not good. We cleared the Alfa Romeo before it became a lap problem. I know, I saw. Everyone's winning their world championships about now. It's crazy. Max has won his 4. Neuville's won his first after God knows how many years of trying. What is the world coming to? I can't get comfy in my ranking. God damn it. Every time I fidget, it's just what the... Calibra's had to pit late, 1 lap later. Okay. Maybe not so pog after all. The real question is, can the Opel Astra upset the Esso Supra? That is the real question. My guess is no. Oh boy. Back up warm again. Oh, I saw that crash. He might have also lost Hyundai, the manufacturers, as well, to Toyota. It wasn't great from Oit. Was not great from Oit at all. If he's cost Hyundai the manufacturers championship, that could be a problem. The Takato Domes had to give up. It's in the pit. Well, it's not over yet. There's still 2 rounds. It depends if Toyota can score enough and Hyundai can do well enough. Oit's no slouch. Ford have been nowhere. Oh, the Supra's in the pit. Astra can go longer than the Supra. Was Japan the last rally? So that means Toyota... well, they're tied, aren't they? Toyota and Hyundai are Toyota winners because they had better count map. So we should lap all the opponents, what, about 4 times? That's what I thought. Yeah, count back. They won on more wins. Yeah, that makes sense. Not only that, Toyota have like 5 drivers, Hyundai have like 3. Which is kind of crazy. Hyundai did really well with like half the drivers. I don't know what Ford are going to do though. Ford have got serious work to do. Yeah, I know they won. Oh, they actually won by 4 points. Shit, yeah. Tanak did cost them the championship then, didn't he? Good job, Oik. You did a great job. Did a great job there, Oik. Fantastic. If Oik just finished in a decent enough position, he would have got Hyundai the manufacturers as well. Again, Oik's a rally champion. He knows what he's doing. But the fact that Neuville won it because Oik binned it is crazy. That's probably a lot of championship prize money out the window as well. My favourite driver is a guy that's in WRC2, whose name's Kayatanovic, which is quite funny. It's just like it's like calling your kid Andrew Andrews. It's pretty good. My favourite driver in WRC is probably Taka Katsuta, but then again, I'm always a fan of obscure drivers. You should do. Everything resets to 0 next year, that's what you gotta remember. Everything resets to 0 next year. Everyone's back on the same playing field again. I hope Ford get a couple more drivers because I think they need them. If each manufacturer had 5 drivers, that would be fine. Oh, is Roving Para back for a full season? That'll be an interesting situation. But the question is, will Roving Para struggle because he's been out of it a year? Almost moved time. Oh, I mean, yeah. Who realistically, with the way that Ford have been this year, who wants to be at Ford? I'd like to see if it's the Puma or if it's Ford. Like, I'd love to see, like, for example, Roving Para in the Ford and see if he can win. If he can win with that Ford, me. I mean, to be fair, yeah, getting to drive a Ford WRC would be fun, but statistically, they are the worst team in WRC right now. What WRC needs is more manufacturers. That's what it needs right now. The top flight needs more manufacturers. It's a bit boring with just 3. Lancia are going back into Rally 4. They're not going into the top 5, but they're going into Rally 4. The XR8 wasn't the problem. No, it was the XR8. The Supra wasn't that bad. It wasn't the Tom Supra that was the problem. The problem was the Opel. It was the Astra. Sammy Pyre. Do you know what? I used to work with a guy who's raced Sammy Pyre. That's the crazy thing. I worked with someone who was raced Sammy Pyre in real life. Goman, I'll one-up you. The Camaro LM was too slow. The Camaro LM could not compete. The RX-8 LM just ran away at the front doing 54s. Everyone else was about the same pace. So I've had to resort to this. So my Camaro LM was too slow, my Mobile 1 was 2 on par, and my GT1 is just me getting fed up. You reckon Mickelson's gone? He might go to Ford. He might go to Ford. If an offer comes in for him, he might go to Ford. I just want to see what Ford do, because I think Ford have Gregoire Munster, don't they? The Luxembourg driver. I'm pretty sure. And again, I know someone who raced Gregoire Munster. It's the same dude that raced Sammy Pyre. He's also raced Martin Sesks. Sesks would be interesting. I want someone like... I don't understand why Kaya Tanabix has not made the step up, considering he's really good at Rally 2s at the minute. Oliver Solberg, maybe? Just a thought. It'll just be interesting to see what Ford do. Because Ford really need more drivers. I'm pretty sure Takamoto Katsu is only at Toyota because they always want at least one driver. I'm pretty sure. That's also true. They're not. Are they not a factory entry? I know Hyundai and Toyota are factory entries, but are Ford like a customer entry? In terms of like they buy cars from Ford and then self-modify. But M Sport also have a lot of rallying. They have a lot of cars. They can only afford so much, but they run like half the grid in like Rally 2 and whatever have you. Rally 2, Rally 3. They have a really good backing for that. It's just the top flight's not their main priority. I hate how every time it does this, it like sad. Stop cutting my stream footage. We're over halfway into this race now, thankfully. John Armstrong. John Armstrong was the guy that I worked with that raced Sammy Piori and Cesks and all them. He's currently doing the European Rally Championship at the minute. Yeah, me and him know each other. He was my work colleague for a while. I mean, like, I have a photo. I'll see if I can find it, but I have a photo of me with John Armstrong. I'll have to see if I can find it. But it's not very often it's not very often you get to meet people like that. But yeah, he's currently with Motorsport Rally Ireland, currently doing European Rally. He's with them again this year, I think. I'll see if I can find a photo and send you it. It was a while ago though, I'll admit. It was a while ago. How long ago was it? 5 years now? Coming up? But yeah, we stay in touch every so often. We stay in touch, we keep in touch. I usually follow whatever he's doing, obviously. I also met Ollie Clark. I have a photo with Oliver Clark, Roger Clark's son. I met him last year. I also met Kevin Hansen and Molly Taylor this year. So they were really cool. They were really cool moments. I have photos. I'll see if I can find them. Elfin Evans. That's pretty cool. Was that Rally Portugal, I'm guessing? Some people, I think there are some drivers, if they're on their way to something important, they won't do it. If they're on their way back from something, they're more than happy. It kind of is, are you in the right place at the right time? I'll see, while we're waiting for this race to finish, I'll see if I can drop those photos that I've got to you. Give me a second. I'll drop them via Discord. I've got them somewhere. Oh my god, I've got so many notifications. That's not what I want. Oh yeah, they always are. I think some drivers are very fan-based and some of them are very business-based. Let me see if I can find the photo. I've got them somewhere. I know you're on my Discord, so there you are. You have to give me a sec. I've got a lot of photos to scroll through to find them. Fudge. Not that folder. I've got so many photos on my phone. What the flip am I doing? actually the photo selected. Alright. Oh, my finger's not on the accept button. You have to give me a sec. I also got to sit. I know that feeling. I also got to sit in the very same car that was used for the audio for Dirt Rally 2. I'll send you that as well. 5 years after I worked on the game, by the way. I just want to point that out. Where? That's not it. You'll have to bear with me while I find these photos, because they are in a very, 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 very excessively long list of many, many photos I have taken over the years. Some of them I'm going to have to try and re-find. No, not that. Not this week. Where were they? Where did I put them? Crap. I might have to go find them elsewhere. There's so many, man. I've got so many photos. It's crazy. I've got to stop. I need to also speed this up a little bit. Albums. That's the third one. I will find it eventually, you'll just have to bear with me a second. Fuck me. I found 3 of them so far, but if I told you how many photos I've had to go through here. There's 4. Who else was it? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I've met 5 drivers with 4. Superstars are. So, let me think. 1, 2, 3, 4. I said I've met 5 people. Who did I say I've met? Ollie Clark, John Armstrong, Kevin Hansen, Molly Taylor. Who was the 5th person I said I met? Do you know what? I actually can't remember. Either way, I've sent you them Vitor via Discord in DMs. I've sent them there. But yeah, I've met Kevin Hansen, who was the World Rallycross champion, Molly Taylor, Oliver Clark, who's the son of Roger Clark, and John Armstrong. There are 4 people I've definitely met. And also the photo of me in the car that was used for the 208 R5 audio. They are all of varying years old. Some of them are on my old phone, a couple of them are on my new phone. I'm nearly done with this race as well. I think I've sent them to the right Discord. I'm just assuming it's just your name, people. That's the one I'm sending it to. Yeah, I've sent the right one. I've sent the right one. You can check them out if you want. Nothing special, but cool memories nonetheless. clear all my junk screenshots that I don't need. Thanks, man. Yeah, like I said, they go back a really long time ago. They go back a really, really long time ago. But I got to meet them all in person. Most of them, actually, funnily enough, at the same event every year. They just rotate it around. But, yeah, I've been very, very lucky to meet a few of them like that, which is pretty cool. Do you know what the best bit was? I'll give you, do you know what the best bit was? Each one of them, I've asked, like, what is the best way for me to approach XYZ in terms of... I was just like, what? I genuinely got to ask them, what is the best way that you would go about doing XYZ? And they've actually given me, like, driving advice, like, actual, like, practical sim driving advice. And I got to talk to them for a while. It was really, really cool. They've actually given me driving, they've given me, like, driving instruction. It's great. I'm so happy. So, for some context, John Armstrong, like I said, I used to work with him. We used to catch up a little bit. Ollie Clark, he had the Gobstopper at the time. He had the, I think it was the GC? The GC Gobstopper at the time. And I asked him, like, what would be the best way about going to build up, like, raw pace over consistency. Kevin Hansen and Molly Taylor, I got to ask them about what is the best way to approach weight transitioning over, under and over, like, undulation and ovulation. And they gave me some really solid advice about that, so, and I actually used some of that knowledge. And it actually paid off. It really paid off. And I was just like, damn. Like, I was so glad. And, yeah, it was really, really cool. I got to pick up a couple of tricks and tricks from them. So. I genuinely got to work out some genuinely useful sim driving tactics. Right, we got... This is the last pit stop. And then we'll have this race done as well. Only 11 races done today. What a shambles so far. I'm not that cool. Obviously, if it's like, if you get a chance to get a photo with the drivers and they're in a rush somewhere, or even just a photo, obviously, if everyone wants their attention, it's kind of a take your photo, move on. These ones, I got to genuinely talk to them for a little bit. Like, they're just normal people, like you and I. They just happen to be able to drive cars really, really quickly. But, yeah, every time I meet a race driver, I always try and pick their brains for advice about something. So, that's what I try and do. If I genuinely could have a sit down and have a conversation and they could analyse like what my inputs were and stuff like that, I'd like to do that one day. I would like to do that one day, but yeah, it was really cool, and I'll probably attend that same event again next year whenever that rolls around. See what goes on. I don't know what the theme will be. I don't know what the theme will be. This year the theme was rallying, so we got to see a couple of rally cars. Like, there was even I can't remember what it was. It was like there was a very interesting Vauxhall. Someone had a Nissan Micra rally car, which was quite cool, like very grassroots. And then someone had like an Escort RS, not the Cosworth, but an Escort RS rally car. They brought that along. The 208 R5 came along that I got to use, that was used for the audio in Dirt Rally 2. I got to sit in that, as you can see in one of the photos. I got to sit in that, which was really, really cool. I got reunited with the same game indirectly that I worked on 5 years ago. I got to sit in a Gobstopper. I got to sit in an Audi S1 Quattro as well. I got to sit in one of them a couple of years ago. It's just so cool. One day, if I'm very lucky, I'll get to go down the track. I would love to be able to do that. I would love to be able to go down the track 208 Rally 4. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool to be there. I'm hoping that when the event rolls around again next year, I'm hoping to go down the track as a passenger. Because usually, basically, some of the people there are there basically every year. They bring out different types of cars every year. This year they didn't bring out the long nose E-Type like V12. That car's deafening, by the way. They would have bought a long nose E-Type, but I was hoping maybe next year, if I'm lucky, some strings could get pulled and I could hopefully go down the track in one of the cars. I'm hoping. It depends if it works or not, but we'll see. If it does, I'm 100% taking a video. But yeah, it was really cool, and I look forward to seeing whatever they do next year, because I'm hoping there's someone. When I saw that Kevin Hansen was out, I was like, oh shit, I can meet an actual like champion. That was really cool. I will admit, that was so fucking cool. And he's just such a nice dude, Kevin. He's just such a nice dude. Timmy wasn't there, sadly, but that was because they were doing. I think it was something to do with Extreme E, and it's obviously you've got to have a female and a male driver. They were doing something related to that, and that's why they were there. But I showed John Armstrong, and he said that's really cool. Even John was impressed. I was like, yes, I'm making it. But of course, it's just fan interaction. It's just good fan interaction. I've had some great memories the last few years, to be completely honest. I've had some genuinely great memories this year, and I really want to make some more. I'm very, very lucky, I'll put it that way. I'm very, very, very lucky. And I know I am. Obviously, everyone's lucky in different ways. This year has been a roller coaster. I've seen this year I got to see one of my favourite bands live for the first time. I went to a gig on my own and I went to see them live for the first time. That was really cool. I got photos with both support acts. That was in April of this year. I met Timmy Hansen in June of this year. Sat in that same 208 in June of this year. Met Ollie Clark like last year. John Armstrong I've known for a few years. What else did I get up to this year that was really, really cool? I got to go to Silverstone this year. My friend works at the museum. And he took me there. I got to beat Arvid Lindblad, who is a Formula 3 driver for Red Bull. I beat his lap time on the simulator set. I think I was top 18 ever. Like, out of every visitor, I think I was top 20. I think I was 18. I don't know if that's been knocked down or not. But I was 18th out of all the top visitors, like the pros as well. I beat Arvid Lindblad, who's a professional F3 driver. That was pretty fun. Got to see a lot of the really cool historic cars as well. Like, got to see Kevin Magnussen's race suit from like last year. I can't remember which event it was. I even saw, basically, this is how far back it goes. There's a signed piece of paper with all of the drivers from like the 1990s-ish Grand Prix at Silverstone. I can't remember which one it was. And they had all the drivers' signatures and their names and what teams they were associated with, so that they could race that year. It was so cool, man. And I got to see the Solus GT going around the track on a test. High Tech had one of their drivers in a test car up there that year. Like that same day, High Tech had a GP2 car there. And I think it was Mercedes and McLaren also were testing GT4 cars as well on that same day. But the Solus was there on the day that I went. That was awesome. I've got footage and it sounds ridiculous. It sounds legitimately insane. I've had a very, very fun, action-packed, very lucky year this year. In the grand scheme of things, they are very much lifelong memories that I will have for the rest of my life. What am I meant to do with that game? Like, what am I actually meant to do with that? Hi, yes, I've got flat. I have flat. Fantastic. I don't know what I'm going to do with that car. Thanks, game. Right, let's go do a couple of rally events. I am eager. Where the fuck has... Where's my Audi Quattro gone? It's there! How have we gone through so many cars? I'm gonna try and do an easy rally, get it out of the way. Do Chamonix. 2 laps of this absolute behemoth. Defeat this snowbound labyrinth. You're not fucking joking. It's gonna take like 5 minutes a lap. Delta, fantastic. Just what I always wanted. Ow. I have a feeling that the AI are not very good around this track in terms of their programming. I have a feeling. Oh boy. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Reverse is going to be interesting though. Reverse is going to be really interesting. We're beating the Delta pretty comfortably, which is pretty good. We're beating the Delta pretty comfortably. My guess is that the AI generally just suck at this track. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Yikes, car, come on. This Quattro is not very quick. Seems we're struggling to drop to first gear. That's one race down. Oh. Right, next race, which is literally the reverse of that. 2 laps. Right, let's have a look. Next race, I don't know what we'll get. If we get the Delta again, I'll be happy. If we get anything else, we might be screwed. Oh fuck me. Is this the car that's gonna kick my ass? No. I don't really know this track backwards. I don't really know this track backwards. I'd say this Celica is actually harder than the Delta so far. I love how the Celica's just driving perfectly, and then there's me. right there, man. He's just quick. He's just got a quicker car than me. Come on. Keep that sleeker behind. No, go away. Car. God damn. Hey, we won. Look at how flawlessly the AI just drives my car through these corners. Right, that's that race done. Another 5 grand. Give me my prize car. Gimme my prize car. Give me my prize car. Give me my prize car. Please. I beg. What the fuck is that? What the fuck am I meant to do that with? Okay. Well, yeah. Sure. Useless. What a useless prize car. I can't believe we're nearly done with all these races. It makes me sad. We're nearly done on those races. God damn it. Do we do a race with beans? I think we do. Let's just do a race with das beans. Oh boy. Let's do our usual end of episode race with beans. I didn't do it last time because I was so tired. I'm doing it today. Yes, you'll be very nicely Please load. Thank you. Oh dear. Right. Let's take beans to Italy. Oh, we can't. We can't race at beans with it. Why? Okay, we're taking beans to Tokyo. taking beans to Tokyo today. I thought that was a Mitsubishi Colt for a minute, but it's not a Colt at all. Oh, hello, Honda Beat. Honda Beat's quick. Look at the Honda Beat go, man. What the fuck? That Honda Beat's kind of just pissed off. We'll have to try and send it through some corners, try and catch up. I just can't seem to match the speed that the Beat can take through the corner. That Beat is quick. Why is it so quick? It's a pissing Honda Beat. We'll have to restart. That beat is quick. What the flip? Why? Why is the beat so quick? I don't get it. I don't get why the beat is so fast. Little did we all know that the Honda Beat was going to be the problem car of choice. Doesn't seem to be straight line speed, really. Ow, that's not what. Ow. Try and use slipstream from the skyline. Oh, the Beat's making moves already. Where's that skyline going? Whew. I don't know how I'm going to predict which way the Honda Beat's going to go. That beat is pretty quick. I think we're okay until like 70 mile an hour, and then we're fucked. Thank you for the nudge, Honda. The annoying thing is, it's so small and my car's so big, I can't see what the fuck it is. Every time I want to block it. This is mildly annoying. Please go away, Honda. Thank you. Thank you for the nudge. Hey, Azarus! I'm not. How are you doing, buddy? How's it going? I'm trying to beat, ironically, a Honda Beat. It's right there, and I can barely see it behind my, I can barely see it behind my fucking massive ass car. Hydrate. Shit, I haven't got a drink. Damn it. Hey, we won. Just about. Took an F indeed. That skyline was holding everyone up. Fantastic. What, you love to see it. Whew. Fun times. Give me them 500 credits. So worth it. Pennies to the penny pot. How have you been, Azarus? I hope you've been well, buddy. You, what was it, Call of Duty? I think you were streaming, was it? Doing okay so far. We're only at 60.1%. We've still got 40% of this fucking game to go. And most of it is, well, most of it is, one makes or manufacturer specific events, so we are getting there slowly but surely. I'm gonna have to start buying up cars like no tomorrow at some point, so we can finish this game off properly. But yeah, that's we are getting there very slow. We've driven, give or take, 2,750 miles so far in this playthrough. We're on day 708. And my word, what a time it has been. I've got 158 cars in the garage, of which I've won 113. Because I don't know what else to do with my time. I said at some point I wanted to do the Hyundai event, but I have no idea how competitive my car is. It could be okay. This is what I have. Clicks, and we could use the accent, sure, but that'd be cheating, basically. And I don't really want to use that. As much as I like the car, I don't want to use that. So I guess we're going to be stuck with the HCD6. Worst case scenario, we have to buy a Hyundai Coupe, but I don't think it will come to that. I don't think. We did our race with Beans. Let's grab ourselves a Hyundai. And we'll try and smash out the Hyundai One Make event. And I think we can potentially call it a night, I think. Hopefully. Right. It's because it's so obscure, I'm going to forget it's here if I don't do it. It's 5 races. We're going to be here a while. Oh, they're all nice and short. Fantastic! I love short races. 2 laps of Autumn Ring, I can do that. I can definitely do that. They're all Coupe FXs, okay. Oh, we should blitz this then. Yeah, we're going to blitz this. Perfect. That saves me a lot of headache. I think I already know what the prize car's going to be. It's going to be the Hyundai Clicks. Yeah, it should be nice and easy. Nice and easy event for us to take them all out pretty quickly. I didn't even need to spend any money improving the car because they're all just coupes. Over the curb, hit the brake. Bit wide. Oh, we are kicking the AI's ass right now. You love to see it. Over the curb, and again, and again, and again. Such a fun sequence of corners that. I actually don't know what the HCD6 became, if anything. Can't tell from here. Might have been the. Was it? I don't think it's a tip. No, the tippy one's a coupe. I don't actually know. Oh. Easy. This should be a nice quick finish off, I think. Hey, I was just going to put my car on the gravel. Fantastic. Oh, 5 grand. So we get 25 grand for this event. Sweet. I can live with that. Right, what else have we got? We've got 5 races here, so a bit long-winded, but Hong Kong, Grand Valley East. Thank God. Tsukuba and, of course, Seoul. Okay, guess we'll do Hong Kong then. I hate Hong Kong personally, but needs must, I suppose. No reason why the AI shouldn't be able to win this. AI can't win this.
Doesn't look like the AI knows what they're doing. Oh, he's trying. I suppose. Oh, I guess he's trying to make moves, which is one thing. Might want to push a bit harder, mate. Oh brother, what was that? What the fuck was that? Yeah, the AI's dumb as bricks, they can't win this. Oh, switchback. Lovely stuff. We're still not winning this, but he's trying at least. Up the inside, fantastic. If only you were making this progress at the start of the race. AI is a washed idiot. God damn it. Okay. I hate Hong Kong, but I'm gonna have to drive this race because the AI just can't fucking do it. Fantastic. Yay. I legitimately hate the circuit. That's what the AI should have been doing. Forcing sends on everyone. Oh. Big break. Nailed it. There we go. We're in the lead, look. See, it's not hard AI. Might have a fun. It might have a better time at Seoul. It might have a better time at Seoul. And we don't talk about Tsukuba. Tsukuba's just awful. For racing, anyway. Hot lapping track is fine. Racing is. smashing the AI right now. I should have just done this myself the first time. Unbelievable. I don't know why I trusted the AI to do this circuit when it just can't do it. Break. Here's a bit sus. Easy. Right, I don't need to watch any more of that. Skip. Skip. Give me my prize money so I can get this set of races done. Bop. Oh, no, you're not going to skip for it. Okay. Right, what was next? Tsukuba? I don't remember. Grand Valley East. Oh, we should be fine here. Anyway, I should be more than capable of trying to finish this up quickly. It's 9-point races. I'm not exactly like... Right. This should be pretty self-explanatory for the AI. No reason why it should struggle here. Hong Kong, I suppose, sure, but here, no. Yeah, there you go. Pretty standard stuff from here on out. Yeah, my car's just quicker in a straight line. Easy stuff. Right, let's get... Tsukuba's going to be a ball fest. As always. Right, 2 more, and then I'm calling it for the night. And we'll get a Hyundai Clicks. Tsukuba short. Well, Tsukuba doesn't even have a... Well, it did have a short variant. It's not in many games, though, if any. We'll B-spec this one as well. Because I wanna go to... Slowly making progress, I suppose. Get past B and then go after A. No, B's gonna make this difficult. There you go. Easy. New. Where are you going? There we go. Right, one more at Seoul, obviously the only Korean track in the game. And then we're done. Right, last race at Seoul, let's go. Gotta have the soul and passion. No? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm full of shit jokes, I know. It's great, and I'm here for it. Should be self-explanatory. I'm again gonna B-spec this. I just want to get the night over and done with now, I think. Should be self-explanatory, we should just kick all these guys' asses in a straight line. Have way more horsepower. The HCD6 is so weird. It is. Thankfully, it's useful for this event. It actually has a purpose. Thankfully. So I'm not too fast. I wish the AI was not a skill issue though. We can't be skill issuing with these. My man's got a car to chase after and he's chilling behind this yellow coupe. I don't want him to. I need you to overtake him, please. You went to... Why? Oh, the red car's had a moment. This car's got the horsepower over the coupe. Go! Thank you. No, you are... That's... Yeah, my AI is a certified... Fine, I'll do it myself, game. Really wanted me to do this, aren't you? You could do Tsukuba, but you couldn't do this. Really? I'm putting unnecessary miles on this Hyundai. Look, it's not hard. It's not hard, game. See? The AI couldn't do this. I wonder if this is a real road in Seoul, or if it's just fictional. I refuse to believe that this is a not a real roundabout. It has to be, surely. Does anyone actually know where in Seoul this is actually based? Could someone actually find the circuit layout? It's a very, 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 very wide area. Almost looks like a... I don't know, well... Yeah. Like words. It looks like words. Oh, oh. Right, give me my Hyundai clicks. Give me my Hyundai clicks, please, game. Because we all know that's what the prize car is. You can buy the coupe, you can buy the accent. You can't win either of these, but this is a prize car for one of the rallies. Can't remember which rally we won it in. One of the easy ones, I'm pretty sure. I'm just too good. It's almost like I knew exactly what it was going to be. I can't believe that's 5 fucking races of that though. That's painful. So yeah, we got the PDI Cup done. We got Grand Valley done. Got Beans' race done. Done the Hyundai one make. We should prep for a couple of the others. We've got loads of these left to do. I know we've got all the Honda ones. We're going to need a Type R, which we technically already have, and a Civic, which we also already have. Mazda, we've got an MX-5 finally. Suzuki's got one, hasn't it? Oh yeah, we've done the 2 Suzuki ones. Thank God. Toyota. I forgot about this. Keep forgetting Toyota has 2. We're gonna have to buy a Lexus IS 200 at some point. Nissan, we've got just Sylvia Sisters, I think, left. Mitsubishi's like, there's an Evo meeting. I think we've done this though. Yeah, we've done both of them. That's fine. It is literally going to be going through every car manufacturer, figuring out which ones we have and haven't done. That is literally what the end of this playthrough is probably going to be. I know that Mini has one. Does Jag? I don't know if Jag has an event. Thankfully, no. But does that mean, like, does Aston Martin have one? Of course it... What is it? Vantage Cup. Yeah, we are having an experience. Thankfully, there's no Vauxhall trophy. This is horrendous. Seat surely doesn't have... No, thank God. I forgot we've got the 206 Cup left to do yet. And we got the fucking Clio trophy. Why? We've got a lot left, basically, is what I'm trying to say. There's an Alpha. I'm pretty sure there's an Alfa Romeo event. There's gotta be. There it is. GTA Cup. Oh. Well, we have the Julia Sprint. We have that at least. Yeah, Alfa Romeo has a 1 make. Who would have thought? Does Fiat? Surely Fiat don't. thank God. None of these do. I'm pretty sure there's on... God, he doesn't have one. All the others are okay, it's just Alfa Romeo that has one. God. Dang it. Americans. Cadillac. I say Cadillac. I don't think Cadillac has one, to be fair. No. Chevrolet does, but we've done it. Fry's. This one actually does. It's the Crossfire Trophy. Ah! It's fine. Dodge doesn't have one. Ford, I know, definitely has none. Even though I thought it would have been Mustang, none of these actually do, I think. No, Shelby did. We've done that one though. Can never be sure. Pontiac thankfully doesn't have one. Does Lexus? Nope. While I remember, I'm going to buy it ahead of time. I need the 2J. I need the fucking 2J. While I've got the money. We bought the fucking vacuum cleaner. We bought the wedge. Celine has one. Are you actually... Is it the S... Is it an S7 Cup? Is it a fucking S7 Cup? It probably is, isn't it? Why? Gonna need Celine S7 as well then. Thankfully Australia has none. I think we're not too far away. It's just going to be knocking out the literally fridge on wheels. It is. It really is. We need the MX-5. We need to upgrade it anyway. I have a Mazda somewhere. I can't even use the Sprint Special. Where's my map? I have an MX-5 and it needs to be upgraded because we're going to have to do the Roadster and the MX. We might as well smash them out in one go then at some point. So not tonight. Do I want to do anything else tonight? Am I going to have the energy? There's the Miat I bought. S7's expensive. Yeah. I know. We're going to have to buy one anyway, so I might... While we've got the money, I'm going to buy cars and then just have them ready. Because that way then I'm going to remember. Why this has a 1 make, I don't know. I hate the idea of it. How much is it? Right, yeah. We've still got some endurance races left, so if worse comes to worse, we can still buy some cars. But they're all 1 makes. The only exception to this rule is the 206 Cup, which I think we're just going to buy the rally car, because I don't want to fiddle around with the fucking AI opponents. I'm still pissed that the Crossfire even has a cup. And I know the Clios are going to be a pain, because I think all the AI are in the race Clio. We're going to have to upgrade a Phase 2. I'm pretty sure that's what you've got to do for that one. That's what I was thinking. Germany. I know there's some in here we're missing. VW, the Lupo, and the Beetle. And the GTI Cup. Yeah. So we need to buy the Beetle Cup, the Lupo Cup, and a... Well, we have a Do we have a GTI? I don't think we do. We might just have to buy a Golf. Let's get these little budget-ass race cars while I remember. As much I love this car more than the regular, even though it's not more competitive. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But it's still not going to be quick compared to the Golf. The Golf has got like 100 horsepower on it. But that's banned. So there's no R32, there's no RSI. The fastest car will be that. And it'll probably be upgraded as well. We need to buy the Beetle. We're gonna need these anyway. The GTI is slower than the regular Lupo because the regular Lupo weighs a lot less. You like the Mark 4? I like the Mark 4 Golf more than the Mark 5. Just me though. We have the regular Lupo 1.4 by the way. Lupo. I like the Lupo as a car, and like I said, I'd like it as a first car if I could. Pretty sure these are all the prize cars for the championships. I'm pretty sure. That'll be for the GTI Cup. That'll probably be for the Beetle Cup, and no, that'll be for the Beetle Cup. That'll be for the Lupo Cup. That'll be for the GTI Cup. It's predictable, but Roof I don't think has any events. Thank God. Opel we've done. BMW we've done. We need an Audi TT, and Mercedes we need to buy an SL. We need to buy an SL Mercedes. The SLR's banned. Do you know what? I'm probably going to pick up this because it kicked my ass last time. Why is that interior tan? Plus that smooth shift. Vitor, quick question. You might know the answer. Maybe. How do you get the Nissan GTR Concept LM? Green. That wasn't this like I can't remember, was it Dustin Eden who said, oh yeah, it's meant to be Anthracic Green with an E because they didn't put the double dotted U or something like that. I don't know what I've got in here. This is all done. I don't know where you. I want the GTR LM concept, but I don't know where you get it. Where do you get that price car? Oh, I have a cheat log somewhere, like a list of all the prize cards and stuff. I could probably check that and find out. This isn't. Isuzu has an event! Ah! Okay. Okay. You know what, Isuzu? Fuck you. I've already bought a car, thank God. I need a coupon as well. I need a fucking Daihatsu coupon. You're guessing somewhere in special conditions? I need to buy a fucking coupon. And this is for later. I know I need the coupon though. Daihatsu Copium, exactly. We need it because there is an event for it. It's the only one we haven't done here. Copium race. Subaru, we've already done the Stars of Pleiades, so that's fine. It's hard to remember what you have and haven't done in here. It's more annoying trying to remember what's left. Because there's just so many things that can go fucking wrong. I need a Sylvia at some point, so gonna have to buy one of them. I need an Elise too. Oh, what did I do? That's a nice NSX, but not necessary anymore. I still might buy it because I do like that colour. I do like the colour on this NSX. It is a very nice colour. I should stop buying cars. Realistically, I should stop buying cars at this point, and here I am still fucking buying cars.
Okay, you chat. Sweet. If you can remind, because that's one of my favorite cars in the game. As stupid as that sounds, is it in either special conditions or is it extreme events? Because I know for a fact it's not endurance. I imagine it's extreme events, isn't it? I think it might be the Dream Car Championship. If I had to guess, it's Dream Car. If I had to guess, it's here. If I had to guess, it's this event. Which is all the more annoying, because this is a really long-ass event. Seven laps of Opera Paris. Yeah, it's... What? Are you seeing this, guys? Look what track is in this championship. Extra doubt. 27 laps of the fucking beginner course. Really? 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 27 laps of beginner course. And it ends in Monaco. Oh, fucking Hong Kong's here as well. There's a race at the test course. I have a feeling I know what the... I think they're all the LM race cars, so we might want to pick the Sonda to be safe. I fucking hate this game. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'd like to buy this as well. I really am a big fan of this car. I am such a big fan of that Chrysler. Dodge, even. Can you actually buy the other one here? The number 91 one? No, you can't. Oh, the cross... I've already worked out what the prize car is for the Crossfire trophy, and it's the fucking Prowler. It's the pissing Prowler. Right. I think we're at a point now where we should pick this up tomorrow, because it is getting a bit late for me and I should probably go to bed pretty soon. We have some of the cars that we need to complete this now. I think we should probably get Pagani Zonda LM ready for yeah, but then again they also had Hong Kong in like half of their championships, so what do they really know? I feel like this would be a strong choice for the Dream Car Championship. I feel like this would be a very, very strong choice. Just because it isn't LM, so it counts. For me anyway, and it's got 660 odd fucking horsepower. So it should just fly through everything. I'm pretty sure anyway. Unless the game's decided now actually you're doing the XJR9. Do what? I'll do one last thing before I start. For the night. Start for the night? Stop for the night. That's endurance. I want extreme. Please. Bleh. Tell you what, let's do a meme. Let's check what the opponents are in the Dream Car Championship and we'll check at the beginner course. Why the fuck not? I wanna see this fucking calamity. The problem is at the beginner course as well, you'll probably want to start at the front because you ain't overtaking shit on this track. Not with these sort of cars. GTLM, I think I was correct then. Oh, there's the Zonda that I mentioned. There's the Spec 2. There's the RX-8. There's the GTR that you pissing win, and there's an RX-7.
So I was correct. The question is, what's competitive? Yeah, this is going to be one of the races of all time, this. Definitely going to want to start on pole. There's my boy. There's my boy. This is one of the races we've got to do. The Zonda looks like a solid choice. It's quicker than the GTLM Spec 2. And as much as I love the hero car, like... Tell you what, we'll put it to a vote in the Discord. We'll vote, do we use the Spec 2 LM or the Zonda LM for this championship? Because both of these cars will be really good. It'll be quicker than all these anyway. Two fastest cars in this field are paired against GT1s. Yeah, and I know which ones they are. It's these two. These are the two fastest cars in this event, I'm pretty sure. The Zonda and the GTLM. Spec 2 anyway. That RX-8 is quick but has no downforce. That GTR LM is a fun car but we can't use it. The RX-7 we haven't won yet. And the other GTLM is, well, just not as cool as the other one. This race is definitely going to require qualifying because I am not doing 27 laps of this track on my own. This race is atrocious. Who thought this up? I'll put a vote in the Discord, so if you haven't joined, join it, and we'll pick between the Spec 2 and the Zonda LM, because they're both going to be very viable cars, I think. No, I know it is. I know it's really quick. That's the thing. That's why I'm pissed I can't use it, because I really like this car. I really like this car. But this is the prize car, so I can't use it. We'll have to pick between these two. Both of these cars are basically our best shot at the minute. I refuse. You can't buy the LM race cars. Yeah, I know. To be fair, the Zonda I think has more horsepower. The Zonda has more horsepower than the Ford GTLM. But I think it would be wrong if we don't use the hero car at least once, and I think this event would be perfect for it. But this event is just going to be chaos anyway. Okay, so we know what we're getting into there, and I think we've got two very competitive cars because they're in the class of the field. So, I'll put it to a vote in the Discord, so make sure you join that and you can put your vote in there, whether we use the Zonda or the Ford GT Spec 2. And I will come back to that vote Tuesday and we'll do the Dream Car Championship. So it's going to be a short time vote. And if you're watching this on YouTube, you'll find out in the following part what everyone voted. Because like I said, the Zonda is a very good shout.
It has stupid horsepower. It's like 660. Wherever it's fucking gone. I hate how this reloads every time. So we've got 661 horsepower in the Zonda, or 615 in the Spec 2. And I feel like this might win just because it's a hero car. I wouldn't sell it, but actually, how much does it weigh? 1,130 kilo. How much does the Zonda weigh? That's 1,130. How much does this weigh? 50 horsepower for extra 20 kilo. Yikes. This game couldn't even tell you what fucking engine's in it. Sharks in a fishbowl. Well, whatever it is, we're going to have to do it at some point. Also, one thing I want to point out, we're going to need a car that is fucking quick in a straight line as well. And the main reason for that is, guess what the track is before beginner's course? I could not make this shit up. There's Lassar 2! Lassar 2 and test course in the same championship, separated by 27 laps of beginner course. Who did this championship, man? Test course and Lassar 2 are both in this fucking championship, and they're making us go around the beginner course 27 times. Fuck you, game. And so, yeah, we need a car with more straight line speed, and I know that GT Spec 2 is quick if it has slipstream. The Zonda will just have a naturally higher top end. We're going to have to tune the cars for those two tracks. We have to extend the gears a little bit, I think. Not much, just a smidge, just to give us an edge. But yeah, that's pretty cringe. I can't lie, PDI. Thank you. Great. Realistically, the RX-8 is out of it. We can't use the RX-8, and I don't have the RX-7. We don't have the RX-7 LM, as good as a car that is, we can't use it. Nothing here is really going to cut it. This would be a fun car to use, I will admit. I love the Camaro LM, but this is not going to be competitive in the slightest. This car will not be at all competitive, I can just fucking feel it. But I do like this car. I really like this car. I can't lie. I really like that shape of Camaro. Shoot me, I know. We've got the 3 black cars there as well if we really need to push the boat out a little bit. Use the Micra. What, the egg? The egg with the turbo cheat that we used. Yeah, that'll definitely win. 200 point races all round. Fuck yeah, give me a Nissan Micra. Fucking egg. Give me an egg. Or shall we actually be serious and take the Micra, but not just any Micra, the Cup Car Micra? Do you think that will make a difference? Do you think we might about just win the Micra with the Micra Cup Car? Oh fuck me. We could take the 2J. That would be cheating. No. I feel like taking the 2J would be cheating. I don't mean the Supra. But we need this for the American GT Championship because this car's fucking broke. Yes, goated vehicle. So yeah, we have a decision to make. Zonda or GTLM, and we'll decide that in the Discord. I'll quickly... Oh, Moobot's already put it up. I already have a Discord server, but yeah, there's the link. I'll put the vote in there. Whatever wins we'll use. And then hopefully we can just not skill issue terribly enough that we might be able to get away with putting softs on the car, I think. I think we'll really be able to get away with putting softs on the car for the circuits. I didn't actually check what the AI were using, to be completely honest. I didn't want to pick the car, but thank you. Back out. So I'll quickly put the vote up in the Discord. Give me a sec. I have the vote up. I need to quickly put the relevant things on there. You guys probably know how to react. I don't know why it's... Oh, because I formatted it different, that's why. You guys know how to use reacts on Discord, right? There you go. So there you go. Votes up in the Discord. Get yourselves in there. I'm going to call it a night on this stream, I think, because we've done a little bit of progress. Just to clarify how much progress we've made. There you go. We're at 60.9. I'm sure at some point we'll hit 69%, but we'll get there when we get there. I've spent so much money on cars, I've lost all my fucking money. Great, thanks game. And yeah, I think from myself, Beans, and all the other cars just rotting away in the garage, I will see you all tomorrow. If we don't have a winner, I will spin a wheel and we'll pick at random. So yeah, take it easy. Thanks for joining me. I'll be back tomorrow, normal time, 7 o'clock. And we'll get the Dream Car Championship done, which will be fun. Then we'll get the wonderful GTR LM, which is again one of my favourite vehicles to race. It's such a cool car. The pink 2CV, I miss it, bro. I promise you, when we hit 100%, we'll do all the things that you guys fucking want. I've got to get through this game first, though, before we start prattling around with it. We'll do some quick races or something. I don't fucking know. Do some quick races in some of the cars that we didn't get to drive or didn't get, and we'll go from there, I think. But yeah, I'll see you guys Tuesday. Thanks for joining, and yeah, see you then. Have a good night. Take it easy. Thanks for joining, and as always, where's the... There you go. Small love heart. Right, have a good one, guys.